Hello. Hey Lilith, hey Hunty, hey Jackie. This is on time. I gotta adjust the lights, they're a little bright compared to what they have been. I set up the green screen, but I don't want to use it for this game, so we'll watch out. 1 second. Good, I think. Always adjust it as we need. You're back. Hey, good luck on your finals. Hopefully they pass, flying colors, everything's great. Well, I'm not. I've just been kicking it. Stress hasn't kicked in yet, so. Yeah, that is good timing. Nice. I was, here late, I'm sorry. Had to grab water. And sure. Those good. And then, yeah, and then had to set up stream. I didn't even turn on my computer till 9:02. Sorry, Lilith. One of these days I'll be early. Maybe. Today we're going to start standing, though. Okay, 1 second. How close are we on the... Oh, good. About a minute left on that. Wait till that ends. I saw somebody on X painted Aaronville in the style of Arcane. It looked really good. Yeah, I've got a lyric video up on it every time because it's not on Spotify yet, so. I'm like, oh, neat. Time! And life. Take a bite, blah, blah, blah. Boom. Hello. So I had to readjust the camera a little bit. If it's a little... I look a little washed out here. Button. Okay. 1 second. We're doing it live, and that's fine. We'll go a little smaller. Does that look good? I think that looks right about there. I think that looks good. And then I think we turn on the fan, yeah? There we go. Good. No, it's fine. Final projects, and they're about done. Good. See the written part typed up? Hey, you got this. Good job. Finish strong, and then take a break for the rest of the month. Good old winter break. I'm familiar with the first 8 episodes. I can always get through that. It makes me feel so terrible because I hate it. And then it makes me not want to watch the rest of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So by the time they get to like the current timeline, I'm like, I'm done. I don't know. I need to really just either start there or go on because I know now. I think I've watched the first like 8 episodes, like the intro to the whole series, like 3 times. Is that okay? What do you guys think? I think that's good. My face is highlighted, the back of the room is not. But I'm not super washed out. Perks of being bald, right? And then for other games, we've got the green screen on the floor still. I just didn't want to move it. All right. Three out of 11 Christmas cards. You can do it. I believe in you. They look good last year. It's just time consuming. I understand. We do love breaks. You don't like the rest? Did they do another time jump in after season 2? I don't know. All I know is JoJo's is not super for me. I'll go around to it eventually. Zoe and I have been watching Delicious in Dungeon, and we finished... What did we just watch? We watched something else. Oh, My Happy Marriage, and we watched Twilight of the Gods, and then there was one more, I thought. Oh, we've been watching Dawn to Dawn, but... yeah, anime. Okay, well, without further ado, shall we begin? That's fair. That's kind of JoJo's always seemed super convoluted, but I always remember there being a ton of memes coming out of it, so. All right, together as one. Well, I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. I might be a little big still. Shrink that a little bit more. That looks good. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. Well, it's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Here to join us, EB? I guess. While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lands Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. Well, if you can see the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split up and see the rest of the city. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we basically need to tell everybody that there's a meeting. So if you didn't remember last time, we basically left off with the first promise went from, you know, normal to Mecha Godzilla. Basically, he came out with all this tech, killed Dad, and then invaded the town with spaceships and androids. And now we're like, what the heck? Bought the stuff from the dungeon. Seems awesome. It's like streetwear and whatnot. Like the tanks get to play the basically the android gear. The healers and magic casters, so like black mage and stuff, and summoner, get other like slightly different streetwear. So I might have to do it more later, but for now we're just probably gonna do it once and coast through it. Oh yeah, they were stealing both. They took two things. They stole their ether, but then some other sort of energy, right? There was a blue one, which looked like ether, and then there was a red one. I don't know what the red one was. Dynamis? Dumbfounded farmer. It's okay, sir. There will be a meeting. Wuklamat will make all right. Well, if Tuliolol falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I hear what Val Wuklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really, the Dawn Servants have a plan already. Well, they've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Okay. Precious Mamuja. Lego with guns? What might that be? Whee! 1 health! You gonna go? Okay. She said hi. Posted a game station. Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Oh no. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Taral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Taral is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the salt? Eorzea? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Taral. This is my home, and I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Excuse me. Huh? Checking in on everyone, eh? Well, the city's definitely seen better days, yes, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Val Wuklamat and Valkona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to be persuaded to attend the address. That's good. Oh, I actually have to persuade 3 people. Terraria? Or 1 second, one cat wants out. Hi, Kyrie. Or Chiffon Crayston. No. Let's see. What is this Lego with guns? Terra Tech. Okay. I'm going the complete wrong way. Ooh. Okay. That seems interesting. I'll add it to my wish list for the winter sale. Or when that comes around. Is there another person down on this level, or are they up? Oh. Hello, sorrowful citizen, it's fine. Please leave me be. My father is gone, leave me to mourn. Well, you can only mourn for so long. Galul Jaja is slain, and yet Vauwuklamat and Valkona still fight on for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Indeed, we need to carry on. The future is not yet decided. Okay. There'll be peace when you are done. Telemarch. Holy crap. I'm sorry, flustered citizen. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Vauwuklamat and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. Well, they're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. All right, I'll go and hear their address. There you go. Certainly lyrical. Yeah. For sure. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can. What else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm too busy. Much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Give it a minute. We'll see what happens. Vauwuklamat wants to speak to us. Well, then, perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. These people are very quick to listen, at least, so that's nice. Because I feel like you'd get a lot more people... Oh... We saw nothing. Cleaning up's tiring work. You've been busy as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect us and lead us, we'll get through it together. Good. Good. So that means somebody else? Hey, Paranoia. I can't leave now. Oh, oops. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. Well. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything, of the threat we face. All right, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Time for a speech. Together as one. Speech, speech, speech. To Panda. I see. Go. Oh. Luck shooter. All right, friends, let's address the nation. Oh. Well, it looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out, she has decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Okay then, I guess. My apologies for involving you all in Tirali affairs. I think we're beyond that now. We are simply here helping friends, dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tiral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zaraja and his army pose a threat not only to Tiral, but the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. Well, I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Ebi. You're welcome. Well, you needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. Well, I need to see a few things first, but feel free to go on ahead to the plaza and wait. Okay. It's almost go time, I think. Their father raised them well. That he did. All right, friends. Let's go listen to our new Dawn servants address the nation. Well, cool, Jaja. Oh, here they go.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Well, we're waiting.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack.
Oh boy.
He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won.
And then he cheated!
But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolsha.
Yep, there it is. Mecha Zorolsha.
It's true! I saw him!
Oh boy.
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
Well. Luckily they won't attack until we're dead, so.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
Okay.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Bring them all into the castle, I guess? What are you gonna do?
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Well,
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
he's on board! Good.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that.
Not important, it's fine.
What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
Tuliolal needs you!
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Good.
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Yes!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky.
Ooh, good.
When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yay!
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you.
Kettenram.
Uncertain days lie ahead. But for now, I ask you to persevere. To go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials.
Good point.
And when the time comes, we will strike.
Strike first, strike hard. No mercy.
Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Okay. Now, how are we gonna... What are we gonna do? Oh, sorry, Hunty. That sucks. Hopefully... I don't know if we have transcoding. If not, you can always pop over to YouTube and then... I don't know if you can chat from... If you can chat from Twitch and watch from YouTube. Do we? Oh, no, we do. Okay, so maybe might manually kick it down a notch. Maybe that helps. He might fight dirty. I don't know. It's okay. I'll just take his sword. It'll be great. Listening to Wuklamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking for the people of the Crystarium in a like manner. And through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Taral, too, will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. No. Well, at least I'm kind of audible. No, I just accept this one. Sorry. Well, the hour of the departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see this dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that... Ah, there you all are. Ah, Lamachi. Woman of the hour. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am, seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope. It was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Taral Skygate. Let me check out something real quick. I do believe our next... Really, you're just gonna... Okay. There's a dungeon coming up, so you might be able to do it at that moment. If you're waiting for a good spot. Because, you know, it takes like 30 to 45 minutes to do a dungeon. And all the stories at the end afterwards. Where is it? There we go. Gasolani Shadow. Okay, yeah, it's coming up fast, so... Well, lucky for you, I'm already standing, but if you want to spam water, by all means, I have full glass. I'm ready to go. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolol. We'll be passing through Shaloni, my bad. Where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Oh boy. They're over here. Oh, jeez. Wow. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and then took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels of Tuliolol. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. Well, we'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shalani Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. Well, in that case, Ebe and I know a few locals who can help. Sweet, then let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alice, and Ebe will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shalani Station. Shaloni, my bad. Shaloni? Well, we can start with Husatawi. Sure. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do, and Sheriff Mecha should be able to offer us a few, or tell us a few things. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully he comes quick. Maybe ask her to do something less internet heavy. Less bandwidth, please. For real. Although we're basically in the Wild Wild West, so. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Vauklamat as well. You're the sheriff for Dustwatch, yes? Well, what's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, and they've been floating around there, holding position. That said, I've seen some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshanawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. But, if that's true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mecha. Sure. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. Dang. The shade. Well. I have no comment. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals and let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Hello, railroad clerk. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that need a week. Sure, is safe. That was the train conductor. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yassolani. What a mess! And just after we finished fixing the tracks. That sucks. Unfortunate. Oh, hey, look! One's dead! Look at that! Got him. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Ah, that would be Ser Estinian, I would imagine. Iate! Long time no see. Ebi, you came, and you can see we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never got the chance to ask him his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yassolani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Mecha is well. Oh crap, right. We're almost to the dungeon that we can spam. Great! Hot Ellison Dragoon Man. With the blood of dragons in him. You heard about the spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone's spreading more gossip about me. Hey, Zekoa. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But the rumors are true. Galul Jaja is slain. Well, I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. Well, you're gonna help her, I assume? Yep. Always. Well, I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case, I will remain here in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. Oh, that helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second! You're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and you're Zekoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely! If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. Love the enthusiasm. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Ebi can attest to that. Oh, the soft face. Like, oh, jeez. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Oh, my goodness. So much energy. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. You got it, bud. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Just never call him skinny. He's slender. He's built kind of like Ryan Reynolds, now that I think about it. Sorry, we watched Just Friends last night. Who's on the brain? Energetic gun guy? Yeah. Well, he's like a more rough version of Alphino, so like more energy than him. But it'll be fine. He's got a good heart. Estinian will be fine. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. Luckily. The Hetsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no signs of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? Well, it just so happens we might have an inkling where one is. Hey, friends. These are the engineers of Jacques Dural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasalani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. Oh? It was then that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. So you're telling us part of it's inside and part of it's outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers coming in and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended, and it won't be easy to get in. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasalani? Wuklimat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Oh, sorry. I forgot to tell you. Well, I'm afraid not. Only the passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasalani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. Yikes. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Well, assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. Well, I don't care if we are detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolol. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. Not a bad idea, actually. A bold strategy! I like it! Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her up with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling to it. What? To explode on impact? You're gonna blow up the train. Jeez. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Well, the train's not important. Our dream was to have the railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, then there will be no more... There may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run them on. Is that what you want? Ooh. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. Chief. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. Yeah, but if you don't do that, I don't know. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. Okay, we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? Yes, ma'am. Well, there's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less the family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. You can always build another one, it'll be fine. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will, but first we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. Oh boy. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs to be doing over at the storehouse. Well, it seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Yeah, what do you mean? Well, the dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the Gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Well, it's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Good old girl Hatia. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Yeah, they better frickin' not. Although they're setting it up for that, but they better not. We already lost dear old dad. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? Well, I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him, so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking him to the fight. Not to fight him. Yeah, but... So we indulge Zoralja. At least until Tuliolal has shored up his defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, the time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Also, Nero? Why Nero? What the heck? What choice is that? At least Sid. But Nero? Questionable. Well, looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish it in no time at all. So, what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. People who could make big old plates of armor. Mechanical engineers. I don't know. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to just get one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who can handle that? We could ask this fellow with a fetish for formalities. You mean Wukebu? Well, while he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. A master carpenter from Okanu, then? Well, if they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Perhaps, Zermerwer? Zermerwer would be perfect. He would be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakuhui, but I'm sure, he'd be willing to help. Oh, you're friends with the Yakuhui? Well, I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas on the trains, big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, while they'd be powerful, it seems to me they take too long to reload between shots. If there's some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Oh, hey. Well, the Crystarium employed aetheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design can't be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? Not Orosite? Well, the barrel could be fashioned from any metal as long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Well then, if I could leave the crystals in Smith's and everyone else's hands, I shall get drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the Smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're all set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. And to make good sea speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from our friends back in Yaktaral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Excellent. I think it's time to sit for a bit. Right after I get that aether current. Hey, friend. Perfect. I feel like the general impression I got of your story, that seems like it wouldn't fit. Sometimes those are a good addition. 1 second. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Okay. Now we're good. Everything's back in order. All right. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh, cool. I've already gotten in. Nice. I had a nice day of between 40 and 50 today. It was not super cold, and that made me really happy. Let me check. How hot is it? Or my bad. How cold is it supposed to be tomorrow? Oh, it's a low of 53. That's fun. A high 64. Sorry you have below freezing weather. It sucks. I've had to drip my pipes for the last week and a half. Oh, Evie, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard you tell about them before, but what was that about? And for some new cannons, actually. A hot commodity. Ah, now I remember. Cerule Analis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you to where you can hunt some, too. Where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Oh, boy. Well, false fall is no longer upon us. We are in real winter now. As long as it's above freezing for Christmas, I'll be okay. Because was it last year or the year before? One of the last 2 years. It was below freezing literally all day and all night. So like Christmas was like a high of 17 degrees. I'm not built for this kind of weather. I like the cold weather. It's a little too cold for me. Well, there's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see a bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. Establish yourself as a threat. That's what's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. 1 second. I'm gonna go check on stuff. cat stomping around, I think. Apologies. You're good. I heard the elephants of cats running around. Had to make sure everything was fine and no one was pinned. Wild Dahara. Not what I'm looking for. Rude. Ah! Don't do it. It's not very nice. Beautiful. Now I have to kill something else. You see no signs of prey. Perhaps you'd have better look to the south. No, it's more like a rock golem. There are, I think I've seen a mecha gorilla mount around here. So that is a thing, but not currently. Do they tear up and down the carpeted stairs like none other? We have our two newest, Gilly, Galadriel, and Gandalf, seem to like to play with each other, and they'll chase each other around the house. Which is fine, but it's just really loud sometimes. And so I felt it in the floor. I was like, oh, what is happening? Everybody's okay, though. Yeah. But yes, we have 6 cats. How many cats is too many cats? if you know the reference. We're basically on our way to making resin. True. Only one of those so far. Ah, don't do it. But yeah, I got Mecha 3. Oh. How rude. Six is only 2 and then 8. And at least it's only cats. Amazing! You dealt with those beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals to deliver to Shenza. I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. Even though he'd grumble, if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Ellen Spia. Anyways, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. These guys just story skippers? Finally, my people! Just kidding, I'm not a story skipper anymore. We're reading every line. Line by bitter line. What? Oh. The cactuar are after me. Mm-hmm. Wait, are these wooden cactuars you can take pictures of? Are they like scarecrows? Oh, they're targets. Oh. No. You can get carbuncle mounts. I don't know if they're in the paid store, though. I'd have to look. Shenza told me you got the crystals from him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. Well, all will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Ah, damn it, I'm idle for the moment, and all I can think about is my home. Well, keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. The train. Zerbower! Many hands makes light work. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Well, since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So, when I heard about the upcoming operation from Balcona, I leapt at the opportunity, or the chance, to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. All our friends. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfeler does the same at the capital. Truly, I'm grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Okay. Yes, let's get to it. What? Oh, I didn't know the Moblins also did work. Huh. I thought they were like the salesman. Dang, they are working hard. All right, everyone, that'll do. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyrol and we love you, Vau Clement. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Why do we have Sephiroth back there? What? Who's that? Thanks again for your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish it so quickly without you. Go and rest up, my friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. After the singing stopped and it kind of died down a little bit, perfect vibe. Little much right at the start there. All aboard, here we go. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The board call will come before you know it. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's just wait, I guess.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Okay, we'll be fine.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft.
Indeed. And all our friends.
I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Well, have you met us?
Finished at last!
Ooh. Okay. What a beauty. Is that Ronique?
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
I like it.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Thanks, Graha.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Indeed. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Oh, indeed. And we'll get your wife home safe and sound.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Man.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
Ooh, okay.
It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We sure are. Get me in, coach.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
Thanks.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish.
Thanks, Graha. Good looking out. Okay. Straight into the tunnel. Oh, we coming out the other side of the tunnel already? Oh,
At
okay.
this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
All right.
Here we go.
What?
Stand fast, everyone.
Boom.
No, you don't.
Well, that's rude.
Have care! They switched to firearms!
Oh, that's not good. Off
Oh,
that.
dear.
Yeah, get off that.
Raha, jump!
You might want to sever the line too. What a jump. Yeah, there you go. Jeez. Whoa! Alice, eh? Holy crap. I got you, don't worry.
need you to take over for me.
His face. Holy crap! Wuklamon! Boom! Not good.
End of the line, everyone!
Fail! Wow, what a throw. Dang. Okay.
That was too close.
A little bit.
Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Time to go. Wait, she's not coming with us too, is she? Oh. Goodness.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Yeah.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard is now accessible. All right. It's time. Yep. Yep. Oh, right. Graha can do all of it. That's probably fine. I don't think it's a prison, though. Maybe. I mean, this seems to be like their main base of operations coming in and out. So this must have been erected afterwards, too. Ooh. Oh. There might be. All right, let's go. So anyways, I started blasting. What? Oh gosh. Well, now we have a little bit before anything crazy happens, so. Better. There we go.
You underestimate me.
This music's awesome. I'm super into this. Oh, come on, you better not die while I'm texting. We're good. Okay. Hey, you guys have the armor I want. Oh, I really want the streetwear, to be honest, but we'll get there. Clement, why are you standing and stuff? Oh, jeez. I thought you were better than this. I am the disappoint. So, has anyone seen Infinite Nikki? Sister mentioned it the other day at family dinner. It's like a gotcha game, but dress up? How does that sound? But there's a cat, too. Holding the line. Oh, jeez. I do believe loot is every time, and so you can just spam the dungeon if you want to. Since it's a high-level dungeon, essentially, it's kind of hard to just, like, out-level it. I don't know if it really sinks you down, either. Nonetheless, it's not like the highest level dungeon, but it's close enough to 100 that it might be a little difficult to just solo it, even at 100 with max gear. But still get a group and just kind of spam it to really get all the gear, I think, if you want. Too many motorcycles! Oh. They changed. I don't like any of that.
You underestimate me!
So there should be at least 3 pieces, I think, right? Because there's usually 3 bosses. However, you might get like actual gear. I don't know about accessories, right? Because the accessories don't really look all that. I mean, they're on there, but they're not much to really look at. Compared to like a headpiece. Oh. It's got the full-on old blue text. Oh, you want me out? Oh, okay. It is doing the G. Oh, I see. So that's how you can tell which direction it was going to. Got it. No, okay. Thanks, Alice. She pushed me into it. Rude. All right. From the top. I didn't get a chance to even do anything. So it's still going on the inside. Okay. Just switching sides. Huh. Right, Tron. There we go. We lasted. We didn't get triple hit. Where are we going, friends? Oh!
Now I'll show you.
These are a little rough. Oh, no, we want to stay inside this time. Tricky!
I have you now.
No. No. End it. Ended. What do we get? Maiming? No. What? What? Actually, hold on. No, maiming is not even tanking. It's like Viper and Ninja, I think. Which I guess I do like Ninja. Still dumb. Can. Probably will. Treasure coffer. Anything good? Anything good? Bending. Oh, that's tanking stuff, actually. Which is good for my warrior, because I will need it. But not at this juncture. Excuse me. It's not very nice. Honestly, I think the white mage, like the healing and the magic stuff, is the coolest. What do I get? Everything else. I'll just have to run it over and over and over again. Well, luckily you can do it with, NPCs, so. Also, Wooglobots feel squishy. Exactly. Because I'd have to run healer in order to actually like need on it too to get it. So I mean, in theory, I really just want it for glamour anyways, but it's only if I have some stuff that's better. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Have a oh jeez. Ooh. Because once we actually catch up on the story and like unlock the raids, what do we do then, right? Or stream at least. Ooh. That's stupid. Oh, Wooglomat, you need healing there?
Now I'll show you.
Come on, how are you taking so much damage?
Take that!
Another treasure coffer. Healing, healing, healing. Bending. It's okay. We like bending, actually. You look fun. Everybody with Electro Wave. Oh gosh. Okay, I hate all of that. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna spin? How much? Shoot. Shoot! Well, I have paralysis on myself. I'm dead. Holy shit. Hi, Lime. Not quite a spaceship. When did I get paralysis? Where's my Asuna? Okay. Yeah, a lot of movement. Not a fan. I don't even know how I got hit with Electro, though, the first time. Jeez. Huh? Is that the cat? Oh, there's not. Oh, gosh. So it's like a tech fortress? Less than a spaceship? Palisade, what are you doing? Nope, not getting hit, not getting hit. Did I get hit by that? Dang it. Stupid. What? Okay. Okay. That. Oh, really? That's stupid. Oh no! What is this? What the crap? You gotta be joking. I'm just panicking. I don't even know.
Try this.
No. Motion sensitive bomb again. Shoot. It's a good thing I'm not a black mage, because this would be a nightmare. Tracking bolt, huh? Please die. Please die. I hate this. It's dead. Your breaches of striking. Please. No healer gear still. Eels. Well, the problem was I was stuck in that one spot, so. Yeah. So the first time around, I was stuck over on the edge. Like, there was not much I could do about that. Luke Lamont used cooldown! Wait, why? There's only 2 of them. Are you joking? I got it the second time, though, so we're good there. That one... Ooh, something else. It's really just a straight shot all the way to the end, huh? Ow, Luke Lamont, please! Golly. Are all NPC tanks this squishy? I guess Zoe would know. She plays a sage usually in these, so. As a warrior, Luke Lamont should have some tools to really help these. Okay. I don't think I am. I'm actually 97. My gear's from the end of the other one, Endwalkers. Oh, I guess. Although I didn't really get the chance to replace till the end of the expansion here, so. Because like that's when it's finally getting close. I didn't want that one. Oops.
Take that!
I don't think I can even look at what the minimum eye level is in here yet. Yeah. If I get another fending thing, that'll be okay. If I get a healing thing, that'd be even better. I would love the mask, though. At least. Slaying. Boo. Oh, gosh. Well, I don't think I need that. Sure, we'll use one of those. Anyways, how's it going, Lime? How'd your Unreal interview go the other day? Did you stand in something? Okay. Oh. aiming, really? Okay. Such a serious breach should be allowed. But it ends now. Wait a minute. Xander the Snake Skinner. Wait. Oh. We redeem our honors with our lives? Wait, are those all people we're actually taking out? Not androids? Excuse me, sir? Not in the dungeon, probably not till afterwards. Oh, now we know the other shard that we're dealing with does lightning, so. Oh, okay, don't like that. Saber Rush. I've had a couple that didn't. There's gotta be a stage 2. This is going way too smooth. And it's not a JRPG until you kill God, right? And there he comes back to life. Phase 2. You gonna do the red thing? Do the red thing on his head? Yeah, there it is. Oh. Oh, no, I don't like that.
I have you now.
Oh, interesting. I have no idea what I'm doing, Smile. Oh, he does it behind, and that is tricky, and I hate it. What? Oh my gosh. There's a lot to keep track of in this one. Holy. Yay! Hey, we leveled up. I mean, there are good visuals, but there's a lot of visual interference going on. You have to pay attention to which direction he's facing, which one he's on. Oh, my spirit bond with those. Okay. Scouting. Look at that. Paladin arms. So it just disappears? What? That's dumb. My arms aren't even full, though. Excuse me? Alright, there we go. It's fine, whatever.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
How fast did they set up all this? It's been like a day?
Had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Oh, kinda. What's left of it, anyway. Shogtaral heritage found. Okay. Big old sky tower. Well, I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Or something. We're working our way to get to the lizard. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No. No, definitely not. Nor that wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly be built in so short a time. Well, then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. And then the little fanfare in there. Housing the... Oh, maybe. Kind of like Soma, where they would basically take their consciousness and upload it somewhere else. That could be. Also, I'm okay, Lime. I can clean up my own inventory. I just need to go to one of my retainers for now. Yeah, what I'm thinking is stuff was teleported in when they came, and wherever underneath is basically where the Golden City kind of lies. I think. Because the rest of the stuff got transported from here. Like all those ships and stuff. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be the Yasalani station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. That's fine. You mean budge? Probably not, no. Okay. Ooh, I could technically put those on my warrior, but... Hey, oh, nope, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... don't touch me. I don't need those, I think. I really gotta go through and, like, retouch all of my gear. See, I've never seen Ghost in the Shell. Maybe that's an anime I need to watch. I'm pretty sure this is Yasalani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Well, I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Dilapidated building. Oh, lightning over there. The building is a rotting husk. It clearly has been many years since anyone lived here. Did it mess with time when it was here, or is it just degraded from the storm stuff? The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Did we go forward in time or back? What is happening here? Find a turntable. The thick layer of rust suggests it hasn't been used in years. Yeah, well, I mean, this is Yasalani, but I wonder if them taking over just accelerated time? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then, and I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of those mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Everything looks so old. So all the evidence suggests this is Yasalani Station, but when? Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasalani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomena before. It so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Unless this dome is now the not the source. Well, I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yasalani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville! Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Well, then let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. What about the... What? Zzz. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Well, it seems broken after all. Too strange, by half. Let's leave it and be going. It is slightly different, though. Its face doesn't have the triangle. Are those lightning rods? Would appear to be. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Then I have a question. If this other world's main thing is lightning, how can black mages use lightning in the source? Because technically all of the rejoinings have brought certain magics over, right? But I don't think technically lightning was a reflection that did a rejoining. Indeed it does. And thanks, Lime. I have to double check the filter again. Ugh. I mean, please don't waste your time trying to filter all of it. You can show it to me later, but I probably won't play it on my own. It's it's okay. Hi. Should you probably go now? Yeah. We didn't get out. Okay. Hold on. So if a reflection of lightning was destroyed, then there's no more lightning. I thought that world, if one of those worlds brought in rejoinings. So like, let's say the source, right? The source has light. And if light came back into the source from the first, then the light just disappears? I thought to bring magic back to the world from the reflections, right? Because basically the reflections split all the magic. Did they not have to come back? Yeah. Anyways, look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests they are some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look. It would appear that they take lightning and actually convert it into energy is what I'm thinking, like power lines. Oh, that's a thing. But Well, the old world literally contained everything, though, right? This material appears to be the same used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be bearing fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with the link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Right. Right, so when it was split, each reflection got a main power, but they all contained the others in smaller bits. Right, because the 13th was all void, basically darkness, whereas... Was that what those are? Werewolves? Whereas the first was light, and then whatever this one is lightning. What in the world? Oh, Aaronville's going on a tangent. Oh, the mystery. This must be your house, Aaronville?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Oh boy, he's panicking.
And where is everyone?
That is also a good question. Where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Hello. Oh, hey, I saw you in Tuliolol.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Did you?
Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
What?
Sorolcha?
Whose side are you on now?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What?
Queen of Reason?
Yeah, what?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Reason? Or King of Resolve, I should say?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
What the f...
Then you were both behind the attack on Tulichola.
Oh, whoa!
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
Well, okay, chill out a little bit. Hold on.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
That's good.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike, But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Well,
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
and all he did was violence, violence, violence.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins.
3 years? What?
Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Kinda, actually, yeah.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Maybe.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
I mean, put your weapon away.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
There's no ill will from her.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Well, not.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Well, isn't it a little odd for Queen to be walking around by her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
A little bit of both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
I mean, I guess. I'll allow it.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
You're not wrong. Interesting. Bye, Lime. Have a good lunch. My reservation. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of on the edge, but we'll see. Yeah, now I'm curious. Final Fantasy. Alexandria. Final Fantasy IX. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, the Kingdom and the Capital, which the mount for the collector's edition for this was the Ark. Where'd it go? Which is this, which is what I was told. It plays the FF9 battle music. That's all I know. Well, I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, any way you look it, mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Well, having established what we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to, out of this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. So what is this music? Yeah, so Cryos from Alexandria, which is interesting. I don't know if her parents are still alive though, so that. Oh man, I really hope we get to meet them and see what the heck happened there. Also, I do like Sphene's outfit. It's very glowy. I have a thing for glowy things. All right. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. While they're completely different from ours, I've got no idea what all those machines do. Well, we settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we use the electrope. The use of the electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for a myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you'd follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Interesting. So they have to do light, because otherwise it just rains all the time. Interesting. Aloy? Why would they compare to Aloy? Aloy doesn't do anything in Genshin. Which is unfortunate that they like, hey, here's this collab character, good luck. And then they don't even give her constellations, nothing. Oh man, I'm gonna need a retainer. Just take the free 5-star. What the heck?
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
Oh. She's popular.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
Yep.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Is it?
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
Wow.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I like her more and more.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Indeed. Hello.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Hail and well met.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
What?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
She might have taken a different name?
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Wait, what does that mean?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
Oh no.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble.
Again?
There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
You were here?
Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years?!
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Hold on, so a day?
Absurd though it may sound, there is
It's
no
10
doubt in
years.
my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
It happened 3 days ago for us.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
30 years here was 3 days, so...
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
Sure.
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection. You suppose time is still going faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Yestola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Sure.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
Yeah, I guess.
Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Well, I feel like your mere presence is
Reassuring
distracting.
words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Goodness.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
I mean, she's basically your twin. Let me free to touch these, right? For real, though. Very, very suspicious. They just so happen to have a queen and king of resolve and reason, too, huh? Weird. Would have never guessed. What a power structure. Right. Interesting. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Well, communication was thankfully not an issue, as Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Is it the headpiece? Because it looks like the headpiece basically, one, revives them, and then two, can like stimulate some sort of change or like aggression. Maybe it's just connected to their brain via like wave patterns. Otherwise, I would think it's just like a phone kind of a thing, like a Link Pro, but TBD, really. I'm not entirely sure. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo it is called. You can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Well, I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. Yep. So we got the outskirts, we got the Yasalani station. And then we just gotta get Electro Strike, okay. Oh. Because Zeralja had one, and it wasn't until his turned red that he beat Father. It also resurrected him from dying, like an echo. Which is suspicious. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, whatever. One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what allowed us this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check out on things here? You know me too well. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. It would appear we have permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Done deal. A day in the life. Hello, Elias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... oh, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and Electrope complicate our lives. But it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Interesting. You wanna hug who? Oh. Hatumasus? Well, Waivers can get some real weird stuff. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Huh. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria, but, setting that aside, here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UUP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, and I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Ah. I see. Hide the pain with smiles. Let's go. Ooh, I'm almost caught up. Nice. Svine. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Let us return to Mahusa. It's the W's. The W's throw me off in the middle of the freaking word. Oh, okay. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I'm amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Hey, that sounds like quick work for us. Well, we could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And EB is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. And very well. I gratefully accept, but please take care all care. Take all care. Who cares? This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Okay. Actually, Alice called her Lamachi in front of her. Like right when we were walking into town and stuff. That was the only time I think I've heard it said, though. But we did see her back in the attack on Tuliolal when Zoralja showed up. She was standing on a bridge. I did catch eye of that. But that's all we've seen of her otherwise. And she did look distraught, if it helps. Sorry I'm yawning so much. I worked out today, so I feel tired. Well, I guess more tired than usual. But I'm okay. Thunder Spirit. These things actually kind of hurt. All right, that's one. Okay, that actually looks really cool. Oh, with the headphones too. Dang it. Yeah, Acheron's quite nice. Merry Christmas! Whee! Ah! You're both all right, thank goodness. Well, you really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene, eh? That's enough, Mahuspa. Oops. Something about grievances. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delighted, and it was a pleasure to meet them. Well, you couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Well, you seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Free to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Well. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? I can't. Hold on, I can't. I literally can't complete the quest. I have too much stuff in my inventory. No, you'll have to excuse me. Crap. I guess we could eat this. I don't even know. I think I need to go to Tuliolol, actually. Also, hi, Brendan. Happy Monday. It is Monday, right? I guess for me, it's now Tuesday, but it doesn't count till I go to sleep or the sun comes up. Tuliolol. There it is. You Monday indeed. It's the worst. Retainer. Summoning bell there. Actually, let's go over to watch you, Mechi. I'm in the future. Ugh. Oops. I will eventually go through all of these later, at a later date. And we will try to get all of our things up. For now, we're just dumping everything in here. I want to keep the good stuff that I know is new, though. So. Actually, that's fine. We'll just. There, that's literally all just gear. Okay, good enough. Never mind, I figure we'll just dump everything else too, I guess. Okay! And retainers basically set back up. Open all of the menus. Okay, that's better. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I still have to go through all that crap later. But basically, I was trying to level everything at one point so I could like have a minimum. But man. Okay, we've technically finished all this. Ah, you're both all right. Thank you. We read at once. Everything's fine. So we're good. Okay. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now. But thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Well, okay, so before we got back into this, one night, Jers was like, hey, I can help you with your inventory. And so he went through and like, all right, get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. That's why I had space on the retainers. But then I just kind of accumulate gear. Now that we're actually to the point where the quests give us stuff, which is nice. And then this very evening, Lime offered to do it in exchange for me playing one of the longest, but apparently the bestest RPGs. And I said, I'm okay, I don't want to play it. Do you hear that? I don't. Is it Zaralja? What's going on? What is happening?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
What? What does that mean? Sphene? Sphene?
I'm glad you could make it.
What? Oh! Is that Namika?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
Bracelet, you got her.
It can't be.
Oh, it can.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Sure do.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
It's been 30 years.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
At least hold her hand.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
That is quite an outfit.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
I didn't sign up for this. Damn.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
But it's very contained.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Is it now?
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
By what, Zoralja?
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
Also true.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Ooh.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
And Zoralja's in the way.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
I didn't answer the question.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Possibly, no guarantees.
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
We're going to the Thunder Yards, apparently.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
What happened there?
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Whoa, the gaslighting is not going to help.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What? Yeah.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Oh, great.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I hate it. I freaking hate all of this. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Well, could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Okay, well, now that we think about it, she might actually bring an earpiece as one of the registration things. And as soon as that's on, we're probably good as dead. Also, I think it's a quick break stretch time. For like a minute or two. My cat's at the door. She probably thinks she's hungry. And then I am cold, and I'm going to get my jacket from over there. Get up, stretch, get some water, get a snack or whatever. We'll be back in like 2. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you guys have been on point with a lot of those. All right, let's continue. Hey, friend. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Great. Everyone's useless. No one remembers. Not even the... Oh, no. I do recall for caring for someone recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. The cloud. Terrible. I really, really don't like this. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If you spent time here, I would remember. Dorian, huh? Waiting for our friends to come back to us. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if her memory was purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in that direction. Is that thing? We're being watched. Impossible! Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Oh no. Goodness gracious. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's track it down. Also very suspicious. Hi, Lily. We go with Earth. Also, I got a blizzard inside me. I keep drinking ice cold water, and I'm getting colder and colder. Happy Monday. Only this time. If I was drinking beer, then it would be Earth. No worries. Well, to be fair, winter is upon us. If I'm drinking warm water, we're gonna just drink coffee. But coffee at 12:30 is not a good idea. Unless I'm actually trying to pull an all-nighter. Coffee is fire. That is very fair. But what if we had creamer? Then what does it become? Mist. Which mist is just another form of water then. But it's like... Deep thoughts on a Monday. It's a storm. A song of fire and ice, if you will. That makes me really want coffee now. Thank you. Mickey Mouse? Rayman? Surprise! Oh, there it goes. Oh, into a cave. La Resistance. You found it? Yes. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Well, come on then. Well, it could be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Could be indeed. Could be indeed. Exactly like the books, which I still need to read. They ruined the end of the show. Oh, into the mines we go. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Well, Aaronville didn't glow, so we should be okay. I think. Earth and sky. Ooh, ether current even. Beautiful. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Well, let's keep going and stay on your guard. So my sister actually runs a free company, and Dead is like their little clan tag or whatever. Essentially the guild tag. There's a lot of equipment down here for mines. Hi.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
Well, maybe. What? What is that face?
It really is you!
Mother?
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling
My darling, what now?
Eleneshmia! It's my son! What is happening?
It's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun, huh?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
It's a very good question.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleneshmia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Not in this state, but...
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Eleneshmia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Sorry? What? What the hell just happened?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Technology, man. I don't know what to tell you. Well, it's one thing, I guess. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Yeah, I think this is like the rebellion, and she happened to... I don't know. I don't even know. Well, Hildebrand is something else. I forgot that's a little side series we can do. And so the Aether Currents are actually for mount speed. The more of them you find, the faster your mount gets in the area slowly. And then you have to get all the Aether Currents and all of the Aether Currents from quests in order to be able to fly in the area. So that's really what they're for. Let's hear what she has to say. I hope she's voice acted in this cutscene too, because she seems like a hoot. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Ah, and the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... Well, as I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taking his army outside the dome. Indeed. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, this? Yeah. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Your name is Geode? That's hella cool. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? Wait, you mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. I hate that. I hate all of that. The Void Sent practice consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect the act comes with some risks. Oh yeah, 0. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? And dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. The reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing them. Wait, why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So, this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. That is super messed up. I hate those things. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then, it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. That's the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Okay. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Why? And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yaku'i philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Well, then why are you in the Resistance? Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Tirali would also accept this way of living. Well, it came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested that we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said that she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risks of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But, however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. That's so weird. Real. Hey, Jers. Welcome to whatever sadness this is. Goodness. Okay. I don't... Well, she pointed us in the right direction of the resistance. I feel like Queen Sphne's really on our side. She's just being very sus about some things. And that red orb? I don't know. Is that the memory? One was the soul. The other one was like the ether, right? Everyone here? Good. What is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found in the area? We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Oh, Strika's gonna fall and then we have to watch him resurrect, I guess? Oh. Yeah, but is the red one the memories then? Maybe they stripped it? I got this when we were playing last time. I think when we did Alexander or something, roughly. Kraka and I were farming mounts at one point. Probably like 2 years ago. Year and a half. Kafquiga, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators, like Queen Sphne's Queen Sphne's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? Well, I can assure you they are all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything goes amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafquiga said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easiest for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But the facilities are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to the hunters like me to deal with any of the fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Yeah. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. Well, you can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Oh, maybe. I didn't think about that. Yeah. I'm not sure I farmed this mount on stream either, so, but... my mount collection isn't huge, but I have I think I have every bird and every horse. And then the dogs was something I need to work on, but I just... we got around to it. Honestly, Lilith, I don't remember. There were a lot of fights in Crackaloon. lost some blood over. Or some blood pressure, I guess. Well, I haven't actually played with Kraken in a while, so... Kraken always played Paladin, at least when we played before. I don't know what they're up to now, but... Yeah! Mystical magical tank. Well, sure. If that's all you're doing. Kraken would like to instruct us and kind of help guide us to make sure, you know, we had the fight down and we were not going to die randomly. Basically orchestrating the rest of the fight while tanking. And then Xylo, being Xylo, stands in fire all the time. So, there's that. Yeah, there was one fight that was just chaotic, so I don't remember which one it was. But also Sumo liked to stand in the way of things and then move at the last second to not get hit, just to cause panic. There was a lot of trolling going on. Oh. What is that? Well, this one will do nicely. Oh, monk, huh? We'll help you. Nah, it's fine. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh, no. And then she revives with the soul thing. Well, preserve. She needs heal. Oh, hold on. And boom. What? That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. See that? I hate that. What is that? Jeez. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. Ah, that's also a function of a regulator. That's more of a stimulant than a regulator. What the hell? I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same. Oh, you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should get back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure that no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. For example, if you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of the Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which with all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps it is more shocking that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. So you can actually imbue yourself with the spirit of man as well for strength. That's nuts. Well, while we have our thoughts on souls, for now, the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is an unprecedented technology. While this is no longer Tuliyolal's concern, with his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. The Void. Welcome back, Lime. I trust you've gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I got an achievement. Dome breaker. Yeah, I'd rather not consume souls either. This makes me feel weird. I don't like it. All right, we'll come out. What you got going on? I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Well, it's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. While, as you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy and, when the time comes, strike down Zoralja good and for all. It's more. I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if my sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. And it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. It sure is. It's sleeping on the moon. I think it's just the stuff I got from Augmented. Oh, I think it's a tombstone thing. Nah, Erenville's been very cautious, so he has good instincts on him, and that's why he's one of the best hunters, right? Like, are the, I guess, animal catchers for the people in Charlian. Gleaners, the Gleaners. Kakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? Oh, he's no kin of mine. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. The face. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So, fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. Oops. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Well. And it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Jolly cooperation, let's go. Thank you, Kakuya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? Or palace? Whoops. After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Well, even if we know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take to the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa did not satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Huh. Well, then that's why he appeared, and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. Well, if you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy certainly is viable, If we're proceeding with it, we need to warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our effort. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of any developments. Well, you can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we might wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought that was this place. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? Yeah, please. After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and, Wayakwi? I'm Nostalgia, a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? Well, that explains the resemblance. Wayaki is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Huh. Well, they're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? Well, we wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memory of our mother, and didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Well, introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. Eleneshbia, one last thing. This isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, is Sphene having a hard time, or are we going to see Zeral's? Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Matrix. Oh, both of them, actually.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat.
Indeed.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Maybe not quite.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
Not from him.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Well,
the memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
That's your own blind rage.
To kill them is my only recourse.
Well,
Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
He sucks.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Bruh. What a tool.
Wuk Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
Oh, we're working on it.
But should you fall short, I will lay waste Tuli Yolal.
Wow. Just wow.
What now?
At least get us our passes and then we'll take it from there. Hi, Volklin. Good to see you. I'm getting warm again. Hold on. Sorry. Yes, I understand. Spoilers. It's nice of you to stop by. I hope you're having fun with WoW. Sorry I haven't played much this week. Well, last week, really. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. My room finally started to get warm, okay? No big deal. Not completely evil yet. Ooh, that's no fun. Dang, ISP, get your stuff together. All right. Right, Kafkuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. This... It definitely can be, yes. What? What? What do you mean? That's fair. Sometimes it'd be like that. I've noticed my router... I was doing RFC at about 3 a.m. a week or two ago, right? Trying to tank. Boom! My router gets a ping to reset twice. In the middle of RFC. It was so stupid. I don't know if it happens every night at that same time, but... wouldn't be terribly surprised. Excuse me. 2,000. Oh yeah, 2,000 is unplayable. 200's tolerable, but it sucks. Okay. Well, I will be sure to ping you for sure if we get to play this week. New sleep schedule's been a little weird. Basically, we've been getting up later, and then nap time hasn't really been happening. So we haven't played as much, but I'm still want to play and try to actually like. Raid. But you know, we still have time. Not super worried about it. What does majestic art mean? That feels like it's... Second. I mean, that's basically it. You can double check, you can flush your own DNS, but we're not doing maintenance till the morning. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I think it's probably just the ISP. Sometimes in the middle of the night they do maintenance and stuff. You did the command, okay then. But yeah, that's probably about it. I mean, I don't think it's on your end at this point. We'll put it. Got the naked man statue with the leaf. Are you talking about like the thinker one? Yes, always. ISPs are always the bad guy. They're not your friend. They're unfortunately a necessary evil in order to get online these days, so. Okay. We continue. you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, well, then you may have a swarm of zoologist minions to deal with. Nothing for it, but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, yeah? I guess, let's see. I don't think Sphene would betray us, but she might not have gotten it done. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. Excellent. Look at that. What a relief. And there you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I love all the purple. It reminds me of my tattoos. Purple. Well, okay, this one's all purple, but that's the armor pieces. This one's got purple glowy stuff. Yeah. I can't really. There.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Holy crap.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
Whoa.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Welcome to Solution 9, where everyone's wearing streetwear. Ooh. I need some of this gear. This looks awesome.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Please don't get sick.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
I mean, that's fair.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
Yeah, I guess. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Well, that's good.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View. Okay.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Good
Understood. We'll see you later.
I mean,
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
maybe. Oh yeah, her parents could still be here. But the,
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Well, that's good at least. Thanks, Mom.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
Well, we technically saved the universe.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Pure, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Oh, it's kind of this whole thing here.
You want to explore together?
No.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Chat, she's not scared. She's totally scared. I mean, it feels like a pocket dimension in here. And natural beauty has its own thing, but there is also something to be held about this amazing city, too. But, no, I agree. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Can I sync with this? Good. Just yeet. Ba-ba-bum. Weird. I went, well, Twitch uses Amazon infrastructure, but I don't think WoW does. Well, if they are, then that might be it. I don't know, that's weird. Well, glad YouTube's working at least. I mean, it's a more advanced Garlemald, and it's from a different shard. I think it fits okay. It's not their exact fantasy, but how close do I have to? Hello? Thank you. Exactly. Everyone's got like their own vast. There's a vast array of technology, if you will. And then we'll just chill a little bit, get everything before we talk to Wuklamut again. Floppy disk. Dang. I don't know if you're gonna get one of those. I wish you luck pulling for Fire Archon. Let's see. definitely more cyberpunk and sci-fi-y, I guess. Because like sci-fi is, at least for me, when I think of sci-fi, I think more like Mass Effect, right? Like far future, totally out. The city just looks like it's more advanced, but not quite that far. Hell yeah. We're doing it. Now you can't see my eyes. Forgot why I came over here. I'm cool, right? I don't think you can really change that one. Well, unfortunately for story, we're gonna go without the thing, but fair enough. Goodbye, Volklin. We'll catch you later. Hopefully your ISP fixes itself by tomorrow. Ugh, a crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where we should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. I'm a walking fashion disaster in IRL too, so it's fine. I'm not opening anything else. We're doing the best gear we have. It's gonna happen. One day I'll get the whole cohesive street outfit though.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Hi, Sphene.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
My jacket glows.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Yeah, what's going on? At least hear her out.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Oh, no.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Coward.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
But you're afraid of him.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Okay, lady.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
No.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Indeed.
I envy you.
You're all alone. That sucks.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Well, yeah.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Excellent.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Yeah, her crown being a regulator doesn't actually surprise me, because the Queen, like, specifically, would have the greatest technology to make sure she's safe. Also, I know the rest of my outfit doesn't quite match, but man, I really do like this jacket. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know I actually got a piece of healing gear out of that dungeon. Totally missed that. Let's begin, shall we? Well, I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Nice, okay. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Alright. Oh no. Goodness. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find almost everything here, or most things here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Convenient. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see that glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made of that strange metal? What's it? Electrope? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. It is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drinks warm. I need one of those. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Yeah, that's... I hate all of that. What the hell was that look? Oh, this is our main hub. I can see all of the exchanges for later. Okay. Yeah. But the Loperites? I mean, kind of, but they've also been dealing since... They've been working on stuff since the split. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. Wait, that food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that seems interesting to you. Slab of pink hexagons, a liquid-filled pouch, a long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, and a black and yellow tin. Let's start with the bag. Ah, yes, salad paste. Blech. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. No. Black and yellow tin? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Interesting. It's okay, I'm salad phobic too. That's why I have some problems. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. So hey, look, it's elven bread. Frodo would be proud. The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to thanks to the special container. Okay, I'm leaning towards the steak or the bar in the middle. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Alright, chat, what are we thinking? Well, I've said yummy salad, but as the bunny would pick the salad. No thank you. Steak? Or the long rectangular bar, what I'm leaning to? I could be... The grapes seem interesting, too. I mean, it looks kind of like a grape, right? We go the American way, get the gold label steak. Superfood bar. One for superfood bar, one for steak. Lilith tiebreaker. What are you thinking? Or something all different altogether? I'm thinking the steak. I wonder what Luke Lamont's gonna go for. But then I can only eat once and then we're good. It's basically the same as the salad paste, right? Purple one was grape. It's essentially just like a grape pellet candy thing. It's not even candy. I remember a couple of the memes with those creamers. Did your character suffer from picking the wrong food? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, where'd my mouse go? There we go. I don't know. Can we try all? Steak it is. 2 for steak. While they're all very tempting, I'm gonna have to go with a steak like you, EB. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. What? This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had new customers. And I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, hey, look, a crowd. Well, this is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, EB. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Sounds like a steak dinner. Following Uglamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Wow. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Huh. It's interesting. It's fantastic. It's fantastic, obviously. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Do you even eat? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better? Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Was that a mini Zeralja? Sorry, Lime. I like protein. It's my favorite. I have a carb problem. But I like to lift, and I need not salad, I need meat. Plus, that was a combination of chicken and beef. Fantastic. Anyways, I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. No. Useless dialogue. It's not the same. Pea protein is nasty. It must be. I don't think it's a clone, though. It could be. I don't think Zeralja himself would condone that, though. He's too proud to have a clone, I think. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see, in Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called the Tavern. Yep, I don't even care. But that's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races were named for stones. There's the Hyune, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Malala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. Oh. We haven't, and Zaralja even killed the, his partner that was supposed to come with him. Ooh, but the question is, who did he reproduce with? 2. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come, the door opens automatically. Okay. We can hope not, but I guess we'll find out. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does that machine do there? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you have met who work in the outskirts. Wow, you've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Wheaty. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing. And even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes manages a smile when she's here. Oh, that's so sad. And what of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Oh, you needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've never been able to find a cure. Or we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically in these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? Nothing? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Aw. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Aw. So sad. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll find it so unfortunate. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. One day they will smile. Let's see where we're at. I kind of want to go for another hour. And then we can probably call it a night because it'll basically be 3 a.m. Oh, cool. We're on the last section. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No. I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Ley Node 9. Interesting. Well, we've hit the final stretch. We're on the 18 quests before we hit level 100. And then there's 7 after that, so we got about 25 left. We're making it. So the problem is, I don't think they can take him out of this place, though. Where are they going to take him? Because technically, they really can't go beyond the barrier safely. They don't know about if that'll work for them or anything, right? At least before, right? Or now. But before they were just stuck in the barrier, so that's all they really had? I don't know. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where the Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. No need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Evie. I can tell you're afraid. Just in the sound of your voice, Wugelmot. Come on. Okay, you just deatomize. Wow. Wee! Just kind of glitch out for a second. Oops. Wonderful. Oh. Fiend. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Okay. It's quicker to show and tell, so let's proceed inside. Show then tell, oops.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time.
Still, it's a problem and I don't like it.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Sure.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Maybe, after Zaral's just dead.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry,
Hey, that's
but
the raid.
That's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Wow, rude.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
What was that smirk?
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Wow.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
Well.
For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Oh. Where do you get your souls from?
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
But not here.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Mean mugging the whole time. Good.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What? She's doing the slow walk. No, what the hell does that mean? That's some bullshit. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Indeed. True View, Neon Stein, and the Arcadian. So I think the Arcadian is the raid. But we don't get to do that yet. I don't know about defeating Zoralja, doing another Umbral Calamity. It sounds like we're on the cusp of that already, but we're trying to avoid that. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect that. Respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So that's good. Good for you. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View. In the eastern sector, this conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Evie. Whee. All right. I just want to meet Aaronville's mom. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit. Huh? Evie, look over there! A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? Oh no, it really is a tiny Zoralja. Little kid, we could see you. And he's gone. You noticed that too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. The blue scales of Bunawa with the features of a Hubago. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. No, no, that makes this worse. Please don't. Oh boy. Okay. So, This is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Must be the Arcadian. Tall. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Hey, friend. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow you? So it is. All right, then, lead the way. What? Where the heck are we going? What is... No, this is a terrible idea, but Wook Lamont doesn't know any better. Man, now I can't get my checkpoints, though. Oh, he just stopped. Whoops. I was looking at something else. I'm getting slowly fading. Neon Stein. Taking me to a bar? What are we doing here? Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. How about you have a drink first? Hey, what's your name? So, you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named, Kafkuia. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkuia. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Yes. Damned if this doesn't have suspicion written all over it. I don't like it. I really don't want to go in there, man. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkuya here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Hey, Tassos. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkuya's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, EB. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Okay, then.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hi.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Good.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Only a little bit.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Okay.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design. They're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Oh. What? How the hell?
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Yeah, okay, but...
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Well...
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
It's
While
her
not
parents.
entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What?
Oh, you didn't know?
No.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, actually.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
My parents actually dropped me off through the portal when I was little.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Let's look at what's on the device, please.
Do you know aught of them?
They are the founders. They have to be.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
They have to be.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Oh.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Except for what's on the storage device in the earring.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Yeah, why aren't we offering to read the data on the
Thank you.
earring? They must have put something on it.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Yes, thank you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Relaxation?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Where are you going?
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oh no, poor guy.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
What? What, dude? Aaronville? No. Please don't grin at me like that and... Oh, jeez. Hi, Gennel. What's going on? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I sense oh kinship when I saw ye, as if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my generic energy, or my favorite energy tonic. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get that stuff at any old vending machine, though. You'll need to talk to a bloke named Philemon? Sure. You'll find him tending the bar at the main strip. Now off you go. I'm sure there's some reflection of him in the first, but I don't know who they're referring to. Oh yeah, the master artisan guy. Wasn't he from the source though? Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Also, my theory, you mentioned this earlier, I think they strip the memories and save them off in case somebody is useful or they want to, you know, have them. But what they do with the soul is they basically feed it back into the machine, so they're constantly cycling them through, I think. If the birth rate declines, you'll have no souls to really pull from anymore either, right? You can only have so many beasts, and you don't always want the beast ones, because you can't revive with those. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler stuff than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Okay. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Yeah, now that's how you do it. Your pulls ought to quicken soon. After which, you'll start seeing things more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. I am now Super Saiyan. Oh. And it's gone. No, I need more of that, and I need more of that now. Sorry, Geralt, you can't have yours. I need it. Because we obviously had to go Rainbow Super Saiyan. The best thing ever. Wait. Is it further? You're fixed. Thanks. Not up. Oh, oops. I passed it. Sorry, if you can't tell, I'm faded pretty hard. Pretty quick. I just want to get through this like one quest, and then we'll be done for the night. And then we'll pick this up tomorrow. Yeah, put me in. Ah, there you are. You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens the feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road? Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the old pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Zoralja's?
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Who?
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Well...
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Wow.
It's a fine name.
Sorry, it's kind of taken, but okay. Well, it was, I guess.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
How?
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, That makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
It was Galulja. Are you joking? There was no maintenance today. Right? What? There is not maintenance. Maybe it says it's bedtime. We can finish that up later. I'll just go to bed and deal with it later. It's fine. My character didn't technically log out correctly, so it takes a little bit for it to get back. Yeah, well, we'll just do that later. There's no, as far as I know, there's no maintenance, but I can double check in the thing. They tend to do it on Monday nights. And like now, well, about now. Yeah, no, everything's up. There's no maintenance. There's no announcement for it either. That's weird. Whatever. Yeah, I'm fading fast, so it's probably better that I go to bed anyway. So if I can sleep, meaning if somebody doesn't wake me up. Anyways. Spread them wings. Woo! Plant lime. Yeah, it should be. It's UPRC or whatever, right? Yeah, we'll be on tomorrow with more of this. Hopefully we make some good progress. We're getting there. We're getting real close. If we don't finish it, we should be able to finish it like in theory tomorrow. If we don't finish it tomorrow, maybe we kick Persona one more night. I don't know. We'll deal with it. It'll be fine. Anyways, yeah, more FF14 tomorrow, and we'll play Persona by ear, because if we're real close, I might want to finish it and jump right into the end. So we get the raids going. Who knows? But, yeah. Anyways, good night. I'm going to go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you soon.